All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is game time. The national anthem just finished, and we are here on this very cool early spring day. My name is Deacon Storm, and I am here once again to bring you some NJCAA action as your Dundalk Lions take on the Cecil Seahawks. So this should be a very interesting game. We're going to go ahead and rattle off some of those lineups for you, starting with the Lions today as the Lions are starting to warm up. We're going to have starting out once the Lions come up. There's going to be Joseph Rodriguez on the infield, number 2. Batting second, Cheney Skeens, that's number 18, the outfielder and sometimes catcher. Number 3, Jake Brack. We've seen him pitch before, but he's usually out there either in the infield or at first base. After him, Doyle McNew at number 4. Number 5, Matt Fino, the catcher. Number 6, Nick White. Number 7, Kenny Nichols, the outfielder from Corey, Pennsylvania. Number 8, Kevin Gamble. And bringing up the rear, Kyle Hansel. He's going to be batting 9th. And on the Cecil side for the Seahawks, starting out, it's going to be Patrick O'Brien. He's a catcher. And it looks like he's already headed out. It's number 2. Now, it shouldn't be an eventful game weather-wise as we're here in Dundalk, Maryland at about 46 degrees. Weather Service is saying the wind is blowing at about 9 miles an hour from the north. And ball 1. But that wind's bringing the chill with it. It feels like about 43 degrees out there, and the air quality's pretty good. So, good game, good day for baseball, especially after the rain that we had pretty much the last couple days. Here's a 1-1. And that was also called a ball in the bottom left corner outside of the strike zone. Here's a 2-1 pitch. Got some contact, and that's right out there to the ground. It's a hit starting out already. As they have the Seahawks now have a man on first coming up to bat after him. Brendan Riley. Here's the first pitch. Going for the bunt, knocks it out towards. Not far enough. Doesn't beat him home, but he does advance his man to second base, sacrificing himself. That was Brendan Riley. So we got 1 out on the board, 1 man on first. And batting up next, Andrew Imbirowitz, infielder and pitcher, sophomore out of Coatesville, Pennsylvania. First pitch, ball 1. Here comes the 1-0. Almost hits the ground. It's ball 2. Very, very low. Patrick O'Brien out there on second base, trying to create a little space for himself, possibly to try to steal third. Made some contact, but that's going to go foul for the first strike of this series. And the Lions gave up several stolen bases at their last home game against the Cardinals. So I can see why he's doing that. Here's the 2-1. Oh, that looked like it may have been just outside the strike zone. That is ball 3. And the 3-1 count from Imbirowitz. It's a pitch. Oh, and looks like he's walked him. That is ball 4. Next up to the plate, Juan Carlos Vidal Perez. He's an outfielder, sophomore from Allentown, Pennsylvania. Here's the first pitch. Made some contact. That's going out there. Thrown to first. And the ball does not make it to first base in time. And not only has Perez made it to first base, but O'Brien has made it to third. So right now we split those bases out there on the diamond. And coming up next to the plate is number 9, Dante DiSabatino, freshman out of Middletown, Delaware. Tripping over myself early in this game. Here's the first pitch. Makes some serious contact. That goes high in the sky out to left field. And it looks like it went foul out there in left field. But that was a pretty serious strike. We're at 0-1, 1 out, 2 men on base for the Cecil Seahawks. Made contact again. Oh, but he dropped the ball on the way, tried to get him as he was running to third base, and he is called safe. And the Seahawks have already brought a run in this first inning. Score is 1-0. They've recorded 2 hits. They've already got a walk. Wow. Whew. That's strike 1. I mean, right now we got the bases loaded very early here. This half inning could be ending soon, depending on how the ball bounces. It's kind of what it has to do with a lot. That is ball 1. And Al Thorpe, batting 6. Sometimes plays pitcher, sometimes an infielder. Freshman out of Tallahassee, Florida. Ball was a little close to him, but that's ball 2. Lots of planning going on over there in the dugout. Lots of yelling. We got some contact. And that is a disaster for the Dundalk Lions. That ball goes exactly where it needs to. The bases remain loaded. A runner has advanced, and the score is now 2-0. Honestly, in that scenario, that went actually pretty good. So maybe not the disaster I initially called it for, but that ball went a little bit further. We could have been in a lot of trouble here in Dundalk. All right, coming up the plate now, Rafael Solano, the infielder, freshman from Jersey City, New Jersey. First pitch. He makes contact. Oh, called out at second base. However, yet another run brought in. So we got 2 outs here. 5 hits already recorded by the Seahawks early in this first inning. Coming up to the plate now, Nathan Fusco-Lamont plays pitcher, catcher, and outfielder. He's a freshman from Easton, Pennsylvania, trying to catch him at the second base. Looks like he may have got him, he's got him. And that ends the half inning. Score is 3-0 as the Lions get their chance on some offense here. So while the sides switch and the Lions begin to warm up, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back. All right, we're back. Deacon Storm here with some NJCAA action. As the Cecil Seahawks and the Dundalk Lions baseball teams go head-to-head right here in Dundalk on the CCBC campus. We're starting out now. Number 1, starting up for in the batting order, Joseph Rodriguez. And first throw is a strike. He's the infielder, freshman from Edgewood, Maryland. Here's the 0-1. He did take that swing, so even though that was a very, very low throw, it is strike 2. Now, the last inning could have gone a lot worse, especially considering the last few games we've had here at home. But the bleeding was stopped very early. So right now it is still anyone's ball game, even though the score is 3-0. Here's the 0-2. Catches it, but that's going to go far out to the right. It's going to go foul. Just past Cecil's dugout. CO2 again. That was pretty close, and he caught him. That is strike 3. Very, very close to the batter, but still in the strike zone as he is sent walking. So, big swing, but a whiff and a miss. That's strike 1. Number 2 in the batting order, Cheney Schemes, the outfielder from Kent Island, Maryland, and sometimes catcher. Is the 0-1 pitch? He catches that, sends that out into the outfield, and his miss drops right in between the shortstop and the outfielder, and that's good for a hit. As the Lions put the man on base. Coming up to the plate now, that is number 2, third in the batting order, Jake Brack, the sometimes pitcher, sometimes infielder, sometimes first baseman. And he's going to try his luck out here today. Now, Cecil fell to the Lions, and that is their only lone win so far in the season. Outside of conference, very close, ball 1. And unfortunately, the Lions have yet to record an in-conference win. But hopefully, the out-of-conference luck will continue here. They could take down the Seahawks, but once again, very early. Almost caught him at the bag. And first base, he's checking him out, making sure. There's a pitch, another swing, and a miss. That's strike 1. So far, we got 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, still in the first inning. I always feel like a certain kind of way when there's all 1s on the board right now. Unfortunately, it doesn't reflect on the runs or the hits from the other team. Made some contact, sent it out to the second base, near second base. Whoa, okay, now he's caught in between. And he's out. He's out, but Jake Brack did make it to first base. So now it's 2 outs here at the bottom of the first. Coming up next to bat is catcher Matt Fino. Oh, excuse me, I jumped the gun a little bit. Jumped the bat, or there's Doyle McNew, the catcher that is up right now. Matt Fino is actually in the batting order after him. Doyle McNew, he's the freshman out of Bozeman, Montana. Here's the first pitch. That's really far outside the strike zone to the right. Ball 1. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. In the same spot almost, maybe a little bit more inward. That is ball 2. A little bit more towards the strike zone, but still outside of it. He caught that, but popped that up high. Not even to the pitcher's mound. Oh, a slight collision. Nobody got hurt. Ball was caught, and that is the third out of the inning, ending it as we all switch sides, both teams. We're going to go ahead and head to a break, and we'll be right back with you. All right, we're back. Deacon Storm here. DEACON. First pitch. Back here with NJCAA action. As right now we are in. Oh, he caught that. Wow. Before I even got a chance to say what that was. But that ball was caught immediately by our third baseman. So coming up now, ninth and last in the batting order for the Seahawks, Andre Claudial, the infielder, freshman from Newark, Delaware. That is called a strike. There you go. Oh, that was a little deep in the lower left corner of the strike zone, but it was called ball. So ball one, strike one. That was definitely a strike. That was right down the middle. The 1-2 pitch. Takes a swing, and that is it. Strike three. That's pitcher Nate Griffin throwing his first strikeout of the day. All right, batting order has recycled for the Seahawks. We are back at number 1, Patrick O'Brien. He reached base last time. Make a little bit of contact with that, but not enough, so that's going to be strike one. The pitch. Made contact that time. The pitcher was not able to get it, but the shortstop got it. Thrown, and he caught him. Right at first base. Spectacular play. There we are. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Deacon Storm here in NJCAA baseball action. So the Lions are back up to the plate as Matt Fino with his first time up. It's the first pitch. Good eye on that. That was ball one. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. Took a swing at it, but missed. That is strike one. So 1 ball, 1 strike. So 1-1. Took another swing at it. Strike 2. All right, here's the 1-2 pitch. And he's out of there. That one flew right by him, caught him looking. As Matt Fino returns to the dugout. And on his way up now, that is number 3, Nick White, the infielder from Arbutus, Maryland. The second strikeout for the Seahawks so far. Almost swung at it, but that was a little high outside the strike zone on the left. That makes it ball 1. One 0 pitch. That was low, a little low, but called a strike. Okay, here's the 1-1 pitch. Caught it, made the contact, but that goes flying behind his head out to the right above the Cecil dugout. That's strike 2. Here's the 1-2 pitch. He made contact, but that is also going to go foul. I mean, even I was a little surprised at how quick that inning went earlier while the Lions were on defense, but that's good. Hopefully that keeps up. Made great contact there. It's high. Caught by the third baseman, goes straight to first before he makes it. So he is out. All right, coming up to the plate now, that is number 16. He's 7th in the batting order. That's Kenny Nichols, the outfielder. Coming from Corey, Pennsylvania. First pitch. Oh. Makes great contact, but sends it to left field. Oh, and he tried to make the diving catch. He misses. Nichols is rounding second, trying to get there. And he makes it for the double. Great contact, sending that out to left field. Outfielder out there tried to make the diving catch. But unfortunately, the ball dropped right behind his glove, it looked like, from here at least. So the Lions have a man on second as number 25. Kevin Gamble, the outfielder from Randallstown, Maryland, makes his way up to the plate. Wind's picking up a little bit. He makes contact, but that just goes right behind his head, slams into the protective gate. The gate that's protecting me and my face. Thank goodness. Strike 1. 2 outs also on the board. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Ooh, kind of high. But called. Called as ball 1. Kevin Gamble getting ready for the 1-1 pitch. Ooh, a little close to him. Makes that ball 2. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Gamble made some contact, but that goes ahead and hits the tree behind the dugout. Flying over the fence. So we got all 2s, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 2nd inning. Here's the 2-2. Makes contact, sends that in between the first baseman and the shortstop. Has a little trouble grabbing it out in the outfield. And the ball is thrown, and the Lions score a run. Number 16, Kenny Nichols, sliding on his belly as the ball sails over him. The catcher for the Seahawks, unable to make the play at the plate. And quite the hit from Kevin Gamble, sending a man home and also simultaneously sending himself to second base. So last in the batting order for the Lions, Kyle Hansel, the infielder from Baltimore, Maryland, making his turn up to the plate. The score is now 3-1. Great contact, sending it out to center field, but it's caught. It is caught. That ends the half inning and the full inning, actually, excuse me. Scores 3-1. Seahawks are making their way up to the plate. We're going to switch sides, and I will be right back. All right, we're back here with NJCAA baseball action here. So the pitch is already thrown. And that is Brendan Riley, the infielder and outfielder, freshman from Coatesville, Pennsylvania. Makes contact with that. It's high up in the sky, headed out towards center field. They're running towards it. Oh, and unfortunately he drops it. It hit his glove, but he was not able to hold on to it once he got back, his body back around, and that's going to count as a hit. So coming up now for Cecil's Andrew Imbirowitz, batting third in the order. Tipped it, but that is a strike. As Brendan Riley is sitting on first right now, a little bit of distance there. It's the pitch. Made some contact, but out to the center field in between second and third. Daz on second, at first. And they nailed the double play there. That was a great play. Already recording 2 outs here to start very early in this, at the top of the third. Score is still 3-1. Here's a pitch. That's ball one. It's the pitch. Ball two. That is Juan Carlos Vidal Perez that is up right now. Here's the pitch. That goes over the Seahawks dugout. Out of play. So that's strike one. So we got a 2-1 count here, 2 outs. In the top of the third, takes a swing. That makes a strike two. If you're wanting to follow along with the live stats, though, there's a link provided in the comments of this video, so you can go ahead and check that out. Here's the pitch 2-2. That goes high in the sky out to right field, or left field, excuse me. Wow, the two fielders collide, but they are able to come up with it. Nice little group effort as we end the inning. Score is still 3-1. We're going to switch sides, and the Lions are going to come up to the plate. We'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Deacon Storm here. Some great college baseball action. This has been a pretty good game so far. Scores 3-1. And here's the first pitch of the inning. And that's going to be called a strike because it goes behind him. He did touch that a little bit. And up to the plate right now is number 14, Joseph Rodriguez. The batting order has reset. Unfortunately, Rodriguez struck out the last time he was up, so hopefully he can. There it is. The ball out there trying to run, and he makes it. The pitcher makes it to first base. That is 1 out. Hits are pretty even here. Seahawks out there were 6, and the Lions have 4. But score still 3-1, and that is 1 out already here at the bottom of the third. It's number 2 in the batting order. Cheney Skeens, the outfielder from Kent Island, makes his way up to the plate. Last time he was out, he did record a hit, did make it to base. Hopefully we can repeat that luck. Strike one. That was like a pretty hittable ball, but, you know, he decided to let that one go. It was a little bit outside of his, maybe outside of his reach, but here's the pitch for 0-1. Whew, strike two. Here comes the 0-2 pitch with 1 out on the board. Makes great contact, sends that out to left field. They're running to try to get that, and he's got it. Skeens is going to go ahead, sit down, unfortunately. And coming up after him, third in the batting order, is Jake Brack as number 2 out of Baltimore, Maryland. Here's the first pitch. That one goes right down the middle, called strike 1. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Gets contact, sends that out, but that is caught by the shortstop and sent to first base where it gets there in time. And that ends the inning. Score is still 3-1, and we're going to be leaping, hopping, and it seems like we are sprinting into the 4th inning. And we'll be right back with the Seahawks at the bat. All right, this is Deacon Storm. Welcome back. First pitch is thrown. First pitch is hit before I can even get the headset plugged back in. And he's already on first base. Oh, man. That was Dante DeSabatino, who's already walking back to the dugout. Coming here now after him in the batting order, A.J. Thorpe, the infielder from Tallahassee, Florida. First pitch. Whoa. Bounces up off the ground. Makes it a ball 1. Here's the 1-0 pitch. It's right down the middle. Strike 1. And Nate Griffin was able to record a strikeout last time. Pitch was a little low. On the outside. Ball 2. Ooh. Call for it. That was called safe, so that's ball 3. Three-one. Took a swing at it, but missed as strike 2. We now got ourselves the first full count of the game. This game action has been going fast, very fast paced today out here in Dundalk. Here's the 3-2. And he got him. Strike 3. Sends him packing. Nate Griffin records yet another strike today. He's going to send Rafael Solano up next. Now, the Seahawks had that very explosive, well, maybe explosive might be a little bit too much hyperbole. But they were able to score 3 runs and get about 5 or 4 hits in the first inning, and everything now has been pretty much defense on defense as the score still remains 3-1. Oh, tipped it a little bit, sending it back here to me. That's strike 2. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Looks like he got stuck with his hands on the way out. Pretty far on the outside. Ball 2. So next pitch. Oh, he got a piece of that, sending that out towards center field. Diving catch. Diving catch. It's amazing. And there we go. It's like blink if you miss it. We're going to go ahead and switch sides here. Lions coming back up to the plate. We'll be right back. All right, we're back. Deacon Storm. Seems like the breaks are just as short as this game is going so far. Score is still 3-1. We're here at the bottom of the 4th, and McNew is going to be coming up next. Catcher out of Bozeman, Montana. So this game has become very fast-paced, but the Lions still need to score at least three runs to take this lead back. So I hope they can maybe slow it down just a tad so they can get on base. Here's the first pitch. First pitch was kind of low. Ball 1. Getting ready for the 1-0 pitch here in the bottom of the 4th, and that's called strike. Strike was just on the rim of that strike zone. Remember, you can follow along with all the live stats. You look for the link right in the comments. Makes great contact, sends it out to the second baseman who throws it to first. He has to stretch out forward and calls it out. Superior flexibility there by A.J. Thorpe over at first base for the Seahawks as McNew takes his leave. All right, Matt Fino's up, 5th in the batting order. Was struck out last time he was up. There's the first pitch, and it's a strike. All right, here comes the 0-1 pitch. That was a little low, but ball 1. It's a 1-1 pitch. Makes good contact. That's headed out towards center field and caught, making it 2 outs. The Lions are going to be in action all weekend long. They have games away from here tomorrow, but coming back home on Sunday, starting at noon, is a doubleheader. Oh, and unfortunately made contact. That's going to send Nick White home, right, just right under the shoulder. So he's walking to first base. So we got one man on base with 2 outs on the board. But if you haven't yet, make sure you hit like on this video, share it if you could, because we would love the assistance here at CCBC Dundalk. And hit that little bell right next to the subscribe button, and make sure you hit that button as well, so you make sure that you don't miss any of the action from your CCBC Dundalk Lions. Here's the first pitch. Oh, he misses it. He's going straight to second. That's Kenny Nichols at the plate. Nick White makes his way to second base on the errant throw, so he's able to steal there. This is the kind of thing the Lions, these kind of breaks that they need right now. You know, they're still sitting at 1-8 overall record, and the only team they beat is the one they're playing right now. So they can use that good fortune. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Takes the hit, hits it high, but that's going to go foul unless they catch it. And it was caught. And that goes ahead and ends the inning. Score is still 3-1. Sides are going to switch as we prepare for the top of the 5th. I'll be right back with more college baseball action. All right, Deacon Store here. We're back. They're already ready to hit the plate. Nate Griffin with the first pitch. Once again, 1 ball, 1 strike. That's Nathan Fusco-Lamont. That ball was on the outside. Ball 2. Mid to low left out there. Here's the next pitch. Same area. Ball 3. All right, here at the top of the 5th, this is a 3-1 pitch. He makes a contact with that. They're running over. And that falls foul. So that makes this a full count. Second one of the game so far. As Fusco-Lamont makes his way back to home plate to see if he can this time turn that into a good play. Here's a 3-2 pitch. And he strikes him out. Nate Griffin with the major look. Records his 3rd strikeout of the game in the day so far. Up to the plate now, Andre Claudio, infielder. Before I can even finish, already makes that hit. He's running out one. And unbelievable. Knocks it straight out of the park. That is a solo home run. It's going to add to the tally for the Seahawks. All the way out in left field, close to the corner, but it clears it. Andre Claudio steps up to the plate and makes a statement with literally the first pitch. I couldn't even get all of his information out, and he knocks a home run out of the park. Goodness. All right, Nate Griffin with the next pitch. That's ball one. So score's now 4-1. One-0 pitch. Griffin misses it a little bit, but it's the second baseman misses it as well. Patrick O'Brien makes his way to first base, recording his second hit of the day. And Brendan Riley is up to face Nate Griffin. Here's the first pitch. Strike one. Here's the 0-1 pitch. His contact sends that between second and third base, or sorry, shortstop. Making his way around and gets to third. That records another hit. Wow. You may want to reel it in here for a second. They have a man on first and a man on third for the Seahawks, as Andrew Imbirowitz makes his way to face Nate Griffin with only one out on the board and two on base. Here's the first pitch. Strike one. Griffin bringing the heat with that one. Swing and a miss. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Also called strike. Strike two. Here's the pitch. Was a little bit high outside the strike zone, but it's called ball one. Now a pop fly here is going to turn into a sacrifice fly and send O'Brien home. There's the pitch. And that's it, strike three. System packing, everybody else remains where they were. That's Nate Griffin's fourth strikeout of the game. All right, here comes the first pitch. Wound up, swung it, made contact, that is headed towards the fence, and that is out of the park. 3-run home run for the Seahawks of Cecil College. That was an incredible look and an incredible hit. Wow. Wow. 2 outs. Score is now 7-1. That is ball one. Yet another one sailing out to left field, over the gate, over the fence, out of the park. And Dante DeSabatino is up at the plate now, facing the 1-1 pitch, makes contact with it, sends that out to the shortstop. Gonna send it to first base, and mercifully in this inning, scores now 7-1 as the Lions come back up to the plate and see how they can respond to that. That was quite the statement made by the Seahawks. But we're going to switch sides, and we will be right back here with some more college baseball action. He thinks by then we'll have dates for the return. And if I know these guys, I imagine the Shamrock Cup's probably going to be our first show back. Okay. That's what I'm thinking. But, yeah, that's what it's looking like. I know.
Working our way back to New York.
Thank God, I know. Ugh. Yeah, I didn't realize that Sunday was a doubleheader. I'm okay with it, of course. I just didn't realize it until it was said out loud. Because, I look at the dates, but I never put. I'm just skimming through, like, okay, I need to be here for this day. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Deacon Storm here. After a very, very wild inning that most certainly favored the Cecil College Seahawks, Lions are back up to the plate. That is number 25, Kevin Gamble, the outfielder, who bats eighth in the lineup. First pitch. Pretty low. It's ball one. Score is still 7-1. And you want to follow along with all the live stats, the link is provided in our comments. And that's a strike. The link is provided in our comments so you can follow along and check everything out. See how everyone's doing, either your favorite player, family member, or friend, or whatever. Gamble making the hit once again. It's going to be out the left field. Bloops right over the third baseman. So he records yet another hit today as the winds begin to pick up. All right, ninth. Last but not least, Kyle Hansel, infielder, batting ninth in the lineup. Oh, tried to catch Gamble at the first base bag, but he was back just in time. Our first pitch. Oh, tried to catch him again. Not so much. Pitch. Makes contact, sends it out near third base, sends it to the second baseman, around the first, and he hits the double play. Double play for the Seahawks, retiring each batter that had been up so far. Calling double play, and coming up to bat now, number 14, Joseph Rodriguez. Was struck out once and has not recorded a hit just yet today. Oh, there goes foul. Was able to at least make contact with that pitch. Here is the 0-1 pitch. Called a strike. It was a little low, but the ump called it inside. So the referee made that decision. And strike two. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Was able to catch some good contact, sending out to left field. He drops it. He's going to round over to second base, and he makes it. Yes, makes it. Finally recording a hit today. Joseph Rodriguez makes that a double for everybody's trouble on the Cecil side, but coming up after him in the batting order, Cheney Skeens, who bats second. He had a double earlier, but was not able to make it to base last time. Two outs left on the board there. Score still 7-1. Here's the first pitch. He makes the contact, but that's going to go behind me into the trees. For those not here, there's a few trees back here. It's very scarce, but they're still here. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Oh, looks like the wind may have taken that a little bit. Kind of floated on the inside towards the batter, but that's ball one. Here at the bottom of the fifth inning in a rapid-fire baseball game here between the two teams. Is the next pitch. He catches that. That goes over the first baseman. He's going. He's trying to run it home. And he is going to make it. Number 14, Joseph Rodriguez went from being 0-2 at base to hitting a double and making it home. And Cheney Skeen sends him there for recording his second hit of the day and an RBI. Here's the first pitch to Jake Brack. He makes contact, sends that out to center field. It was almost a diving catch, but he dropped it. And that sent to third base, and that's going to stop Skeens where he is. And Brack's sending some people home here. We got some action happening here. And I'm loving it.
Did he send someone home?
Got some talking happening out there, but regardless of that, number 6, Doyle McNew, the catcher out of Bozeman, Montana. He is up next, the cleanup guy. And it looks like he has a couple things he needs to clean up with 2 outs on the board. His first pitch. Missed contact, it bounces past the pitcher. And unfortunately sends that first base before number 18, Cheney Skeens, makes it home. That was a decent inning for the Lions. They were able to add a run to their tally right here as we're going to go into the 6th inning. I am Deacon Storm, and we will be back soon with some more college baseball action. All right, we're back. Deacon Storm here with some college baseball action. Lions and the Seahawks are taking on each other. No, this is not football. I understand the confusion, but you're definitely watching baseball. First pitch from Nate Griffin. That's going to be ball one. Up to the plate right now. Oh, wait. Here we go with the 1-0 pitch. Oh, little close. Little close there. That's A.J. Thorpe at the plate. As we have 2 balls, no strikes. Here's the pitch. Ooh, strike 1. So we got a 2-1 count currently here in the top of the 6th inning. This 2-1 pitch was a little low, so that's going to be ball 3. Three-one pitch. That was also low, so that's going to send him home. I'm sorry, home. First base, excuse me. Been saying home a lot today, more than usual. But A.J. Thorpe is making his way to first base. Right after him, 7th in the batting order, Rafael Solano. We're all aware of what he did the last time he was up. Is a pitch. Oh, sends it right past Nate Griffin out to center field, and that's going to advance the runners. Still no outs. Still no outs. Excuse me, I was actually corrected. They made a pitching change. That is Ben Hall out there now, excuse me. This pitch. Looks like he was thinking about going for the bunt to try to advance his guys, but no doubt. No dice. They have 2 men on base. As Lamont is up to bat. Here's the 1-0 pitch. All right, here's the 2-0 pitch. Called a strike. Now, the Lions can continue to rally, or at least try to rally like they did in the previous inning. Can make this a closer game at least. As Ben Hall throws ball 3. Three-one pitch. And strike. So now we got a full count. We have 2 men on base. So I know at the least he wants to advance his 2 runners. 3-2 pitch. Makes contact, sends that past Ben Hall. Oh, he tried to scoop it up and put it into the hands of the second baseman. Unfortunately, as he was running, the ball dropped out of his glove, resulting in the hit being recorded. And Lamont has made it to base. So now up to the plate, Andre Claudio, last time he was up, knocked it literally out of left field. Strike 1. And what seemed to be a game-changing set of circumstances for everyone involved. Here's the pitch. It's a little low. Ball 1. And what was once a close game, it just kind of blew open in the last inning, and this guy is what started it. Claudio was the one that started it. Here's the pitch. He gets a piece of it, but that's going to go high. Not necessarily out of play. It's caught by Jake Brack, first baseman. Claudio is out. So bases are loaded. Still 1 out. As Patrick O'Brien makes his way to the plate. Here's the first pitch. Catches it out to left field. Oh! It was good. He tried to get the sliding catch, but he did not get it. Wow. And number 12, A.J. Thorpe and number 1, Rafael Solano, both make it home after the dropped catch. Now coming up to the plate, Brendan Riley. So still 1 out on the board there. Still 2 men at least on base. Here's his first pitch. And that's a strike. Score is now 9-2. The Seahawks have recorded 11 hits. Ball was a little high on the outside. Ball 1. Here is the 1-1 pitch. That was also a little low. Ball 2. All right, here's the 2-1 pitch. Catches it. That sends it right to third base. He draws it, juggles it. He's going to send that to first base. And it is caught. What a spectacular play and a spectacular throw as the sides are going to switch. Score is still 9-2. Lions are making their way up here to get ready for the bottom of the 6th inning. I am Deacon Storm, and we will be right back with more college baseball action. All right, Deacon Storm here, back with college baseball action. Here is Dundalk, CCBC. The Lions are taking on the Cecil College Seahawks. Matt Fino is up to the plate. And Blankenship is on the mound. And already we have ball 1 on the board. It's the 1-0 pitch. Oh. Also low, ball 2. All right, here's the 2-0 pitch. Ooh. Pretty high. Looks like he tried to catch him swinging, but Fino did not bite. 3-0 count. Here's a 3-0 pitch from Blankenship. Strike one. Just on the mid-left of the strike zone in there. Found his way inside. 3-1 pitch. Whoa! Well, thankfully Fino got out of the way because that was coming for his head. He ducked out of it, but he got walked anyway. So he reaches base, and coming up after him is Nick White. His first pitch. Oh, also sailed a little bit too close to Nick. Had to dive out of the way. Wind is picking up a little bit, so I don't know if that's a factor out there. I know over here, all of my papers have been blowing around all game, so we'll have to see how that works. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Makes contact, sends it right over the second base bag. Fino and Nick White advance to their bases. And coming up next, Kenny Nichols. He had a double earlier. It looks like there's going to be a little conference on the mound between O'Brien and Blankenship. And that was very quick. I could barely get the sentence out before they were done talking. Either way. Kenny Nichols. There's 0 outs on the board right now. It's the pitch. That's called ball. Lions currently have a man on first and second. Here's the pitch. Ooh, also a ball. It's the pitch. Takes a swing at it, makes it a strike. And here we go. That's it. Had to make sure. I guess the ump had to let him know. He just got walked. Seemed to be a level of confusion in the entire park right now, whether or not that was ball 4. But either way, that was worked out. And Kevin Gamble is up. He's got 2 hits on the day. And that's a good thing for the Lions because bases are loaded and there are still no outs on the board. So it should be a prime opportunity for him to try to send some of his guys home. And it looks like he might be on the way there. It bounced on the ground, out in left field. And White and Brack make it home. They're starting to make this a game a little bit. Score is up to now 9-4. Trying to close this deficit a little bit, but there's a nice little blooper out there on the way to left field. Fell short of the outfielder. And there are still no outs on the board. If that's not good news, I don't know what is. Oh, even better news. We have a man on first and third. So it just keeps getting better and better. It's Kyle Hansen, the infielder, who bats last in the lineup order. He's making his way up to the plate. Oh. Oh. Yep. And he's bringing him home. Blankenship faked that he was going to throw the ball to first base, but didn't, which advances each runner. And that now decreases the deficit even more, making it 9-5. And also sending a man from first to second. And guess what, ladies and gentlemen? There's still no outs on the board. So after what seemed like a disastrous set of events that happened to the Lions, it seems like the Lions are starting to finally get their bearing, or at the least everything for them is coming up Millhouse. Here's the pitch. Ooh, it was a little close, but tried to catch him on the way. He ran back to second base. Ball one. Here's a pitch. It's kind of low. We're trying to catch Gamble again as he's hanging around out there. And Kevin Gamble has been having quite the game today, recording 3 hits. He had those 2 RBIs just now. It's a 2-0 pitch. And Gamble makes his way back to second base. He is teasing that a lot, and I feel like the Seahawks are waiting for it, which is why we've seen 3 high balls. They're waiting for Kevin Gamble to make that mistake. Still no outs on the board. Scores now 9-5. There's the pitch, 3-0. Oh, that's a strike. It's pretty low, but the ump called it. Okay, here's the 3-1 pitch. Oh, and he walks him. Kyle Hansel's on his way to first base. Kevin Gamble stays at second. Still no outs on the board. It's Joseph Rodriguez. Makes his way to the plate. Still the bottom of the 6th. Still no outs. The Lions are attempting to make a comeback for the ages here on CCBC's Dundalk's campus. And here's the first pitch. Catches it, but that's going to pop fly pretty high. And it's caught. So with that being said, number 18, Cheney Skeens, who bats second in the order. He had an RBI last time he was up. A hit and an RBI, excuse me. He's going to take his chances here with 2 men on base and only 1 out recorded. The score is still 9-5. Here's the pitch. He got a piece of it, but that also looks like it's been popped fly. Pretty high. They're running towards it. And it is caught by the left fielder. And now we have 2 outs. It looks like the defense of the Seahawks finally woke up and they're trying to figure this out. Get this thing, stop the bleeding here. And stop letting them create opportunities. Now to bat, batting third in the order. That is Jake Brack. First pitch. That's a strike. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Got a piece of it, but once again pops that one flying high. And it's caught. That's going to go ahead and end a pretty decent inning for the Lions. Score is now 9-5. We're going to switch sides and get ourselves ready for the top of the 7th here with NJCAA college baseball action. I am Deacon Storm, and I will be right back. These guys do not take a break, do they? But I do, and I'm back. First pitch. We start at the top of the 7th here. Number 10, Andrew Imbirowitz, is up to the plate. He does have a hit from earlier, but not the last time he was up. As Ben Hall is on the mound for the Lions. Pretty good hit. Pretty good foul. All right, here comes the 1-2 pitch. Catches it on the end of his bat, but that's going up high out in right field. And that's caught. 1 out. And Vidal Perez is up next. He's the outfielder from Allentown, Pennsylvania. Sophomore, standing at 6'1". Here's the pitch. Little high, ball 1. Ooh. Swinging at the heat right there, but it went foul, so that's going to be strike 1. Here is the 1-1 pitch from Ben Hall. Yes, sir. Strike 2. Oh, yeah. And it will be in the best interest of the Seahawks to try to score some runs to make that lead a little bit bigger like it was. Yes, sir. Oh, coming out of the catcher's glove. Hitting the ground. Said that heat. Ben Hall's bringing that heat right now. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Little bit outside there on the left. We got ourselves a full count once again. Those have been few and far between this game because everybody's swinging at everything. It's like that, and that's going to get popped up high. Let's see where that goes. And it looks like it went behind me out in the parking lot. Oh, there it is. Oh, that was high in the sky. It took that long to hit the ground, ladies and gentlemen. It took that long. All right, we are back with the full count pitch. Here it is. Takes a swing at it again. That's going to go flying high. And that hit. Oh, there it is. And it's down. You want to follow along with the live stats, please go ahead and check that link that we put in the comments for you. Oh, Vin Hall with the strikeout. Caught him swinging on the full count pitch. And retires Vidal Perez. That is the team's 5th strikeout this game. That's the kind of thing they need. They need that kind of energy. Here's the first pitch. Strike one. Up to the plate right now, number 9, Dante DeSabatino. Next pitch, he catches a piece of it, but it looks like that's going to go foul out into the parking lot. I see it bouncing. I don't know the name of that particular building, but that's where it's at. All right, here is the 0-2 pitch. And caught him swinging again for the 3rd out. Ben Hall with 2 strikeouts to end the inning, sending them up to their seats. And the Lions are over there celebrating as they should be right now. Score still 9-5, though. They still got 4 more runs they get. And let's see if they can do it this inning. Deacon Storm here. We're going to be right back with more college baseball action. All right, Deacon Storm here. We are back with more college baseball action as Doyle McNew gets up to the plate. See if he can recreate some of that magic from the previous inning where they were able to score some runs and close up this deficit to 4 runs. That's a ball. And considering how bad the deficit was and where it is now, stage ready for a comeback. And that's a strike. Just on the outside of the strike zone. Here's the pitch. Oh, that was just a bit outside there, making it 2-1. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Ooh. Making that 3-1. The Lions dugout is fired up after the events of the last 2 innings. It's 3-1, no outs here at the bottom of the 7th. 3-1 pitch. Oh, walks him. And he is excited about that. It looks like we all are out here. Doyle McNew reaches base. And that sets up for Matt Fino, the catcher, number 5, to make his way to the plate. Possibly make some magic here himself. A little bit of a powwow on the mound there. So it's like we might be having a pitching change. Just waiting for the dust to clear and some of the bodies to move off the mound. They're going to get this thing figured out, so I'm going to take a quick break and I'll be right back once they're done warming up. Okay, we're back here. That's Brandon Snyder, 6'3" freshman from Rising Sun, Maryland, and Rising Sun High School. Towering presence on the mound from here. So let's see what Matt Fino can do for the Lions. Here at the bottom of the 7th with no outs on the board. Score 9-5 with the Seahawks of Cecil College still in the lead. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Catches it. It's flying out towards left field. He can't get his eye on it, but that's behind him. There are runs going on. They are circling the bases. And they have made their way. That's a double. A double from Matt Fino. That's going to send McNew to third base. And coming up next, it's going to be Nick White, batting 6th in the batting order. 2 men on base, no outs. This is looking a lot like what happened at the 6th inning, and that is a really good thing for you Lions fans, the Lions players in the dugout. Ooh, takes a swing at it, went right past him. Strike 1. The team is tied on hits with 11. And the Lions are making that rally. And they're making a strong one here with the pitch. Little low. Ball 2. Anything at this point like a sac fly, especially, would be great for the Lions. It's almost guarantees that McNew will make it home, depending on how far away it is. But here's the 1-1. Ooh. Seemed to get jerked a little bit. Seems like he pulled the trigger instead of squeezing it. Here's the 2-1. Oh, that was high. High outside the strike zone. Ball 3. Of course, one more ball. It's going to send Nick White straight to first base and going to load those bases up with no outs on the board. So let's see what comes next in the 3-1 pitch. Oh, that was looking kind of low, but it got called strike. I was hopeful with full count here. Score is still 9-5 with the Seahawks in control, not as firmly as they were before. But here comes the full count 3-2 pitch. Takes a swing, and unfortunately, strike 3. All right, coming up next to bat, number 16, Kenny Nichols. Walked last time he was up. Because a hit that goes past, oh, the first baseman was able to catch it. Oh, no! But he misses on the first base because it's going to send him home. Sending them home. And I'm sure you can hear the celebrations in the background going on over there at the dugout. Brandon Snyder was running to first base to try to cut him off, but when he was tossed the ball slipped out of his glove. And he missed it, and now, ladies and gentlemen, with no outs on the board, we were able to bring 2 runners home. The score is now 9-7, with the Seahawks still in the lead. Right now at the bat, we got ourselves take a quick timeout here, but that's Kevin Gamble, who has been all over the place and probably the last person the Seahawks want to see right now coming up to bases. He's recorded 3 hits. He got 2 RBIs last time he was up. And we got ourselves a pinch runner here. It's going to be Aaron Perez going to be subbing in. He's out there on first base. Trying to add some speed going on out there. It's Kevin Gamble. It's now at the bat. Tried to catch him, but he wasn't that far away from first base. Here's a pitch. Gamble got a piece of it, but that looks like it's gone foul. Right now the Lions are fired up. We actually have 1 out on the board. 1 out on the board here at the bottom of the 7th. And here comes the 0-1 pitch. Here's the pitch. Strike 2. So they really want to try to get Aaron Perez, the pinch runner, they really want to try to get him on second base. Here goes the 0-2 pitch. Try to catch him again. But he was only about a step and a half away from first base. Looks like they may recognize the wheels on Perez. They like to spin and spin fast. He's got about a 3-step lead from first base as the 0-2 pitch is coming. There it is. Trying to catch him on the way back. Ooh, that was close. He got the strikeout to Kevin Gamble, which was very rare for him in this game, but it was recorded. Therefore, strikeout of the game is number 13. Number 13, Kyle Hansel, last in the batting order, makes his way up to the plate. 2 outs on the board. Score is now 9-7 here in the bottom of the 7th. There's a pitch. Takes a swing and miss. Strike one. So I'm sure I don't have to say now is not the time for any mistakes on the Lions side. They right now have that momentum. They've had that momentum since about the 4th or 5th inning. They turned it into runs in the 6th and now in the 7th. Here's the pitch, 0-1. Sends it past the pitcher. That's going to go past second base. And Perez makes it the second. Hansel makes it the first. All right, 2 men on base, 2 outs on the board. Right now, Joseph Rodriguez coming up to the plate.
2 strikes.
0. All right, that's ball 1. Here's a 1-0 pitch with 2 men on base, which, depending on how this goes, it could get them the lead. That was a high pitch. Ball 2. Right now, Joseph Rodriguez is in prime position to change everything. And I can't speak for the Seahawks, but I imagine this is going to be the little bit of momentum they have left coming from the beginning of the game. This is going to be a direct momentum killer, depending on how this goes. Strike 1. Because right now it is tipping on the Lions side. Here's a 2-1 pitch with 2 men on base. Oh! Very close to Joseph Rodriguez. Very close. 3-1. Here's 3-1 pitch. He got some contact, but he's going to throw that right ground. Has grounded to third base, and he's going to send it back to first and catch him on the way out. So we're going to take a break. The 7th inning is over. We're going to go at the top of the 8th as the Seahawks are going to make their way back out to the plate. This is Deacon Storm here for CCBC Dundalk Essex. Essex? Did I say Essex? Wow, I did say Essex. Don't mind me too much, everyone. We'll be right back. All right, we're back already here. CCBC Dundalk. The Lions taking on the Cecil College Seahawks. Ben Hall still on the plate after a successful inning last time, striking out 2 runners. I'm sorry, two batters, excuse me. And right now for Cecil, that is A.J. Thorpe, the 6'3" freshman from Tallahassee, up to the plate. That was the 0-2 pitch, and that's going to go ball. It's pretty far to the outside on the left. Score still 9-7 with the Seahawks in control. Hits that pop fly out to near center field, and that is caught by the right fielder. Jay Moore coming up with that catch. And now number 1, Rafael Solano is back up to the plate. There's already 1 out on the board. Tips it, strike 1. And don't forget, there is a double header being broadcast here from home. I'll be here Sunday starting at noon. So make sure you don't miss that. If you haven't subscribed to this channel already and hit that little bell right next to the subscribe button, then do it so that way you don't miss any of our action. Whoa, that is foul. Foul out to left field. It's going to be strike 2. Right now, 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Here in the top of the 8th. Go ahead and make that 2 balls. Score still 9-7. Seahawks in the lead. All right, we got ourselves a timeout. Just real quick. All right, we're back in play on the 2-2 pitch from Ben Hall. Contact made, going out into, let's see if they can get it. Diving catch from the outfielder, Skeens. Runs and makes his way all the way over there. And now, 2 outs. What a spectacular catch from Skeens out there as he ran from center field all the way over to left. Or at least halfway to left, and was able to make that catch. Ben Hall with the first pitch, 2 outs on the board, ball 1. It was like this inning may almost be over. Pitch. Ooh. All right. Wanted to check with the first base umpire and call that a ball. So that's 2 balls. No strikes. It's a 2-0 pitch. Caught a piece of it. Good solid hit. Blooped it right in front of the center fielder. As Fusco Lamont makes it to first base. And Andre Claudio hit a home run earlier in the game. He's back up. Strike 1. The 0-1 pitch. That was a little high. Ball 1. It's 1-1 pitch. Was a little low, kind of slipped out, but calls that strike 2. Still in the strike zone. One-two pitch. He's going for the steal. Oh, sorry, excuse me, my bad. He's going for the steal. He was going for it, but also at the same time, that was strike 3. Ben Hall with the strikeout. So we're going to go ahead and switch sides. Go to the bottom of the 8th. Score still 9-7. Seahawks have not scored in several innings. So we're going to go ahead and take that break. I am Deacon Storm. We will be right back. All right, we're back here for some more college baseball action. The bottom of the 8th. Score still 9-7 with the Seahawks in the lead. They've been holding on to that lead pretty much all game. There's been no point that the Lions have had the lead, but the Lions are 100% on their way back. They are attempting at least to come back, and all they need now is 3 more runs. Here's the first pitch. Strike 1. Now Brandon Snyder, he recorded a couple strikeouts in the last inning. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Ooh. Ball 1. Here's 1-1 pitch. Gets a piece of that. Skeens sends it out to the center field. And it is caught. Skeens, of course, having his own spectacular catch situation earlier today, but was unable to capitalize on the offensive portion of this. So coming up to the plate now, number 2, Jake Brack. 1 out on the board. The Lions have 2 chances left to try to fix this situation and make it a good one for them. Here's the first pitch. Ball 1. Winds have died down a little bit, about 5 to 6 miles an hour right now. Still about 45 degrees out here, so there's your weather report. 1-0 pitch. Oh, tipped off the top of the bat, so that's going to be called a strike. Here's the 1-1. Called ball. So 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Here at the bottom of the 8th, score is still 9-7. Oh, takes a swing. Strike 2. Just flew right past him. Snyder seeing if he can get his 3rd strikeout since coming into the game to relieve Blankenship. Here's the 2-2. It's a little low. Ball 3. So now we have a full count. 1 out, no one on base. Here at the bottom of the 8th. Score still 9-7. You want to follow along with those live stats? We provided the link for you in the comments, so just check it out. You can follow along with us. See how everyone's doing. Here's the pitch. Caught contact with it. That's going out to center field. And it is caught. So we got 1 more out remaining in this inning for the Lions. Let's see if Doyle McNew can make a difference here with this at bat. Snyder with the first pitch. Oh, just a bit outside on the far right. Ball 1. One 0 pitch. Ooh, strike 1. Looked like it was a little low and out of McNew's reach. Here's 1-1. Caught that one. Sent that far out to left field. He's going for it. And he caught it as out number 3. We're going to head into the 9th inning. Score 9-7. Seahawks in the lead. Seahawks are coming at the bat, and this is right now the Lions' last chance. We'll be right back. All right, we're back here, Deacon Storm. Some NJCAA action here as the CCBC Dundalk Lions are taking on the Cecil College Seahawks. And we are in the top of the ninth. And there is a lot that could happen here in this inning. But Ben Hall's on the mound. Oh, pitch is a little low. Ball one. And that is Patrick O'Brien up at the plate, number 2 for Cecil College. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Also low. Also very low. Ball 2. So low that it popped up over my head once it hit the ground. But here we are with the 2-0 pitch. Ball 3. On the outside of the left of the strike zone, and he walked them. Patrick O'Brien has reached. He's reached base. Coming up after him, Brendan Riley, who is second in the lineup. Patrick O'Brien was first. No outs. And 1 man on base. Here's the first pitch. That is a ball. Little on the inside there and also a little high. Catches a piece of it. That's going to go and fly high. They're running after it to see if they can get it. And that actually lands out of the field of play. 1 ball, 1 strike. So we got a 1-1 count right now. No outs on the board. 1 man on base, and the score is still 9-7 with the Seahawks in the lead. Here's a pitch. O'Brien's going for the steal, and the ball was thrown way too far past second base, and he makes it. Oh, we got ourselves in. We're going to take an injury timeout, it looks like. It looks like O'Brien may have been a little shaken up out there when he slid into the base. But it looks like it might be good. Looks like we're good. Okay. All right, we are back here after the stolen second base there. 1-2 pitch. Oh, it was a little high. Ball 2. And you can probably hear the dugout over there, Cecil, trying to rattle Ben Hall a little bit while also simultaneously building up there. Oh, hit, that goes to third. Oh. Well, the third baseman had a chance to throw it to first. He couldn't make a decision. So instead of one guy being out, both are safe. It's going to be a little bit of conference there between coach and pitcher Ben Hall and catcher.
Yeah, thanks for coming. What? How we roll?
There was third baseman Kyle Hansel out there trying to figure out what to do. He just got a little hung up on the decision making, and in this game you have about 3 seconds to do that, and it's a little bit too long. So still no outs, 2 men on base, 2 balls, 2 strikes. He hits it, it's going high. They're going to try to catch it if it's in the field to play, and it is not. It's right behind the dugout of the Seahawks. Strike 1. Second ago, I said 2 balls, 2 strikes. That's from the previous hit. And he was able to make it on base. So we have an 0-1 count right now. It's the pitch. Makes good contact. They go straight to third base. He runs to third base to cut off the third base runner that was heading his way over to try to keep them from advancing, because right now the last thing the Lions need are to give up any runs whatsoever. All right, so coming up to the plate now, this is number 6, Juan Carlos Vidal Perez, sophomore from Allentown, Pennsylvania. Here's a pitch. Oh, he caught a piece of it. Looked like he was swinging for the fences with that one, but it tips right off his bat. Strike one. Here's a pitch. 0-1. Takes a swing at it and miss. Strike two. And that's the kind of energy Ben Hall's going to need up there on the mound. Seemed like he was a little rattled earlier, and I know the Cecil dugout wasn't helping with that. Here's the 0-2 pitch. 2 men on base. Oh, that goes a little too low, but it stays near the catcher. So he keeps it together, make sure nobody moves. Ball 1. Strike 2. All right, here's a 1-2 pitch. Wind's picking up. Wind just started to blow right when he threw that. And if you can hear what's going on, that's what I meant about the Cecil dugout. As if you can hear it. Two-two count with 1 out here at the top of the 9th. Here is the pitch. He caught it from underneath. Drops on the ground. They're making their way home. He's going to make it. That was Brendan Riley that just slid into home base, and the score is now 10-0. No out. 1 out still on the board. No outs were recorded on that turn. And right now the Lions are still facing 1 man on second and 1 man on first. It's number 9, Dante DeSabatino, makes his way up. 3 runs separates the teams. Strike 1. Pitch. Oh. It's called ball. It's the pitch. He caught it. It goes right past second base, but is able to be captured. He wanted to try to catch him on first base, but not fast enough. 2 outs. The Lions are hoping they can get off of the field as quickly as possible. Because now, if they want to try to take this victory, they got to score 4 runs in 1 inning. And number 12, A.J. Thorpe, up to the plate, 2 outs. 1 man on first and 1 man on third. There's a pitch. Takes a swing, and that is a strike. Big, strong miss there. Ben Hall bringing the heat on that one. Is the 0-1 pitch? A little bit outside of the strike zone. Ball 1. Here's the 1-1. Call the strike. Now sitting at a 1-2. 1-2 count. Man on third, man on first. 2 outs. There's a pitch. He hits it, and it hits the ground, sending home yet another runner. That is Imbirowitz. Makes his way home. Still 2 outs. Scores now 11-7. And unfortunately, this comeback is looking like it's going to be a little harder to pull off. And Rafael Saliano makes his way up. Ben Hall still on the mound here. There's a pitch. Ball one. Strike one. We got a 1-1 count. One man on second, one man on first. Here's a pitch. Makes contact. And that's it. So the sides are going to switch, and the Cinderella story for the Lions, it's going to be a little hard to pull off. I'm Deacon Storm with NJCAA college baseball action for the CCBC Dundalk Lions, and I'll be right back. All right, I'm Deacon Storm. We're back here with the bottom of the ninth, the last stand of the Dundalk Lions in this particular baseball game. Score is 11-7. They got some work cut out for them. But here we are. Here's the first pitch of the ninth inning. The bottom, excuse me. And that's a strike. Here's the 0-1. Catches it, but it goes high in the sky. But it looks like it's going to fall behind me. And it does. More appropriately, actually, to my right. Strike two. All right, the 0-2 pitch from Matt Fino. Here it is. That was low. Ball one. Here's a 1-2. Catches it, got a piece of it, but it went out right next to center field, and that is out number one. Brandon Snyder trying to close this one out for the Seahawks. Here's the first pitch. Takes a swing at it. Goes to second baseman. Takes it to first, and that's out number two. That was Nick White on that one. Coming up to the plate now. So they may be calling in a pinch hitter. McCall Martin. It's a freshman, 6'4", from St. Thomas. Sometimes plays infielder, sometimes plays outfielder. But right now, he's up at the plate. 2 outs. Scores 11-7. Here's the first pitch. He took a swing. Didn't get it. Strike 1. That swing he had a little power under it, but unfortunately he missed. Here's the 0-1. He got it. That goes out, and that is a recorded hit from Michael Martin. That could be the start of something beautiful. It's number 25, Kevin Gamble. Recorded 3 hits, 2 RBIs so far in this game. He's making his way back up. And if you ever want, he didn't get a hit last time, but if you ever wanted to turn it up, if you ever wanted to do something, this is the time. Here's the first pitch. Got a piece of it. Second baseman got it. Oh, he juggled it a little bit. He juggled it a little bit at first base. And Kevin Gamble once again reaches base for the 4th time today. And now we have 2 men on base. Let's keep it up, gentlemen. Let's keep it up. Number 13, Kyle Hansel, the infielder from Baltimore, Maryland. Trying to make a little magic happen. There's 2 outs on the board. And we're here in the bottom of the 9th. I mean, 1 out ends this game. And it looks like the Lions aren't trying to hear that at all. The first pitch, 2 men on base, 2 outs, 11-7. Ooh. Ball 1. The Seahawks still in the lead. Game's still going on, so you want to check out those live stats, just click on that link that we provided in the comments. Don't forget we have a doubleheader coming up this Sunday. Starting at 12 noon, I'll be here calling the action for both games. There's also a game tomorrow. So go ahead and subscribe, click that bell next to it to make sure you don't miss any of the action here for CCBC Dundalk Baseball. Okay, here's a 1-0 pitch. Takes a swing. Strike 1. Of course, it'd be a good thing for the Lions to load these bases, but right now they just want to put some runs back on the board, make that deficit smaller. Here's a 1-1 pitch. Catches a piece of it. That's going to fly out behind us. It hits something. Very undiscernible sound, but we're not going to worry about that. At least I'm not going to. So get back to the game here. It's a 1-2 count. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 11-7 in the bottom of the 9th. 15 hits apiece. Here's the pitch. Got a piece of it. That's going to go high. Is he going to be able to get it? And that's going to fall right next to me. I'd say about 9 feet away from me. Don't worry, y'all. I ain't scared. All right, it's still 1-2 call here. Or 1-2 count, excuse me. 11-7. Bottom of the 9th. 2 outs. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Ooh, that was really close. Really close to Kyle Hansel, but he was able to step out of the way and got a 2-2 count. Counts all even up. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bottom of the 9th, 11-7 score with the Seahawks in the lead. Here is the 2-2. He caught a piece of it, but that's going to go right to the second baseman. He's going to throw that to first, and that is it. Game is over. We were hoping it would turn into something beautiful, but it turned out to be a beautiful disaster instead. Final score, Cecil College Seahawks 11, your CCBC Dundalk Lions 7. So make sure you click, subscribe, like this channel. Make sure you don't miss any of the action that is going to be coming up in the future. Like I said, we have a doubleheader coming up, 12 o'clock on Sunday. I'll be here So I'll see you there. So for myself, Deacon Storm, I'm going to go ahead and sign off. Thank you for tuning in. Once again, remember to click, subscribe, like, share this video, hit that little bell right next to the subscribe, and I am out of here. I hope you all have a good rest of your day, and I will see you Sunday morning.